universe again?
I don't know, man. You had the last recap pretty damn spot on. Let's see how you got this one.
Well, we went into a swamp where there was probably a castle that fell into the swamp. Then they built another castle on top of that, and that fell into the swamp. And then they probably built another castle on top of that. And I think that's the one the Ataxius is in. That's all I got.
Okay, sort of. Under, you want to take it away? Perhaps Ruffles?
Yeah, sure. So we went through the swamp, right? And we made contact with some friends. And then we went up the river a bit, made more contact with different friends.
Oh yeah, the
And then,
burrito. How could I forget that?
Yeah. Just a minor theological point. And now we're just kind of chilling in Ataxius's, living room, waiting for him to come back home.
Indeed. So, yeah. Last week you journeyed through the swamps, encountered the lizard men, and have been spending your time in the ancient city and all of its fucking horrors that Ataxius has inflicted on anything that lives in it. I believe Sloot's character is currently not present. Got kind of fucked up by a curse. And yeah, now you guys are waiting for Ataxius to show up. I suppose for now, though, you guys do have a day of downtime if you want to spend that doing anything.
Shall make another burrito.
Rurik is fixing Sinclair's ledgers.
Sinclair's been skimming off the top.
Wait, how is he fixing the ledger?
Well, okay, so Sinclair organizes things one way, Rurik organizes them another way. So he's reorganizing the layout of the ledger, and then Sinclair is going to do the inverse.
Okay, so he's not fixing it in the sense that he's doctoring the numbers.
I mean, everything that what's his name owns anyway is gone, isn't it?
No.
Everything Sinclair got belongs to.
Yeah, but it's literally farmer. Just the party funds were transferred to the almond farmer. That's all we did there.
Yeah, basically Rurik is Sinclair is Faradul's bookie. He's his private accountant.
Yes.
Yeah.
The not so certified public accountant.
I mean,
I
would make sure you double check those. Oh no, because he might be taking a little off the top.
Faradul doesn't have enough intelligence. Faradul doesn't have enough intelligence to discover tax fraud, so he's like, "Nah, it looks good."
He's got a 10. He's actually pretty smart. He's like normal person.
An 11.
He's slightly above average.
But see, that's going up against somebody who is skilled in tax dodging.
He's smarter than 55% of the human population. Don't break those numbers down. Just trust me, bro.
Yes, but everyone knows the world's best tax cheats are gnomes.
That's because gnomes don't believe in taxation.
Actually, they thought it was a prank pulled by the human government, and they decided to prank it back by making the code even more convoluted and just finding a way to interact with it in a way that is like utterly opaque and circular. Eventually, the government has to pay itself taxes under their system.
All right. So we got Rurik working on the books. Anyone else want to do anything with their day of downtime?
Yeah, I'm just working on a scroll.
Faradul trying to understand gnomish tax law.
My first thought when funny gnome pranks to play against tax collectors crossed my mind was not Byzantine tax code, but more along the lines of improvised explosive device.
I'm gonna get my weapon.
Well, that's against the tax collector. Against the government, you apply the Byzantine stuff.
I get my weapon fixed because we fought that slime and my shit got all destroyed.
All right.
But other
See,
than that,
you guys whittle away your day. Eventually, night comes about, and the bugs continue to harass you. The mosquitoes aggressively trying to get your blood.
Except for me, because I'm in the Magnificent Mansion.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Are you guys doing all this in the mansion?
probably
Would
the
imagine
ones that
so.
can. Yeah.
It lasts 24 hours when you cast it.
Yeah, so if Intervin knows he has a day of downtime, once he realizes that, he's just going to cast it. And then we'll just hang out. Like, oh, we got to wait a day? Okay.
Goddamn malaria. Fucking fedora tipping mosquito. Alright. You know, actually, that mosquito kind of pulls off a fedora.
That's why they must die.
No wonder we hate them. Alright. Well, the end of the day comes about. Presumably, you all rest.
Yep.
Extremely.
You guys setting a watch in your extra planar mansion?
Nah.
I also take first watch just so I can look out the window and like give anybody the middle finger that tries to break in.
Well, it's
Ah,
interdimensional. There is no window.
Yeah, like when the door closes, it's unperceivable from the outside.
Indeed.
so I'll still stand at something I pretend is a window and just give the never-ending middle finger.
It's
Well,
like
no,
one of
see, the
those.
thing is-
It's like one of those fake windows. It's just a painting with like a pane of glass and some like tasteful lighting behind it.
Well, we're going to all sleep in. And Ataxius is going to come back, and one of the minions are like, hey, Intervin's here. And Ataxius is going to look for Intervin. And we're all sleeping in this imperceivable mansion. And so he's going to kill the minion because he lied to him. And then we're going to show up, and Ataxius is going to go, oh, well, that was a good breakfast.
Well, fuck. Spoil my fun. Well, I'm glad to see I've characterized him consistently enough that you were able to deduce that that was exactly what was going to happen.
Taking the lizard person out of his teeth. Oh, Intervin. Well, yeah, anyway.
Gets hit in the face with a scale.
So, you guys sleep in, presumably have a nice breakfast, and it's time to go out into the shitty ruined city. Flooded with marshy water, bugs, and lizard people.
Yeah, all right.
Hey.
Well,
At least
we're
it's not
here.
weapons.
Yeah,
Indeed, you
like-
guys are here in that plaza with all the impaled people. Some of them continue to groan. So you guys are headed off to see Ataxius?
yeah, if he's in.
I really don't want to make the dragon wait more than we have to.
I don't want to make the dragon wait, the man who slept in says.
More than we have to. The sleeping in was
It's
for
from that
more.
dragon.
Mr. Update your name.
I mean,
All
if
right.
Ataxius was upset with us because, we slept in a bit, he would have let us know by now. So the fact that we're still alive means he can't be that pissed at us.
As the sky rains blood.
Oh, that's all right then. I mean, that just happens on Tuesdays here.
Fridays, actually, but yeah.
I thought Fridays was the fish that fell from the sky.
No,
that's in the plain of Wisconsin.
Taxis hates alliteration because it's fun, so the fish fall on Monday. All right. You guys step out and walk your way to that decrepit palace keep. You can see a lizard folk and a pair of large black-scaled lizards guarding the front door.
I nod. Like hey guys, what's up?
They wordlessly admit you into the walls of the keep.
Well, naturally.
From here, you don't even see bugs or really any other living creature as you walk through what was at one point a garden and is now a bubbling swamp of acidic vapor and pools of briny liquid. As you make your way up the stairs and through the ajar doors to the insides of this ruined palace, your noses are hit by the smell of rotten flesh and caustic compounds. The walls in here are scarred with buildups of sulfuric deposits. And you can see ahead of you horrid galleries of cured dragon hides, pools of pickled corpses, and mounds of moldering art displayed ahead of you. At the far end of this, where at one point would have been a throne, there is a large breach in the palace structure where you can see a gargantuan black-scaled worm, head currently buried inside of a fresh kill, a mound of golden scales and great draconic wings. As you kind of stand there, you can see Ataxis' head pull out from underneath the rib cage with a hunk of liver by the looks of it as he swallows it down. And he stares at you, Intervin, expectantly.
Morning, my lord.
Intervin. What brings you to my keep?
Well, so I've been working on a project back in the material plane. One I think you would find interesting, causing general chaos and mayhem throughout the mortal realms. And as a result, turning up great magic artifacts and knowledge where my teams have been collecting it. All of this I'm sure you know. One of my teams that I sent out there had a pair of paladins in it, gnomes by the name Dern and Cern. And in their travels, they came across a great red dragon and killed it, taking its hoard for them. Among that hoard was a magic artifact, the Deck of Many Things. Now, being agents of chaos that they are, they immediately decided to draw several cards each, with predictable consequences. That was one of the reasons why I contacted you about potentially needing a wish, though I ended up not requiring it. As it appears that their souls had been bound somewhere in your realm, this particular plane. And since they're somewhat on the cusp of things, both creating a gigantic religious schism around this so-called Lorbard, as well as using the same to begin the fomentation of a gnomish rebellion. They're somewhat key figures in that, and having them removed from the board at this stage will rather retard my plans. So I came to beg of you to give them back.
Under?
What's up?
Give me a persuasion check.
All right. I think I'm going to use that DM inspiration I've been sitting on. There we go.
Ataxius turns and jams his head into the draconic corpse next to him, pulling out another chunk of organ. Scarfs that down. Sort of begins prowling around this section of the palace. Before, after a few minutes, reaching one of his clawed hands down into a pool of this caustic liquid and scooping out, I believe it would be 3 green spheres, inside of which you can see what looks to be some kind of swirling shapes. Before setting these down at his feet at the base of the dais. It is, let's see, and I believe that accounts for Fea, Dern, and Sinclair, yes?
Yep. Thurn was the taking his body. I think it was he got the Don John card.
Mm-hmm. At which point, Itaxius begins heaving and retching before a unconscious gnome body is coughed out of his stomach.
Well, at least he was unconscious and didn't have to experience that.
As he was slowly digested over 1,000 years.
Thank you for getting the reference. In fact, yes. CERN's body does look pretty acid burned.
Yeah, he didn't feel it. He's too stupid to understand it anyway.
We can fix him.
You may take them, Intervin. Bring ruin to each kingdom you find.
That's the plan. Thank you, my lord. As I move to collect the souls and the body.
Alrighty. Yeah, he goes back to eating his meal, just tearing chunks out of this gold dragon.
And I usher people out of his living room before, he finishes and decides that, hey, Intervin doesn't need that many minions, right?
Ooh, hors d'oeuvres.
You know what? Because you are having to approach this close to the dais, Intervin, what is your passive perception?
16, with dark vision.
All right, that's actually sufficient. Okay. Took a 15 minimum. All right. As you kind of approach to take those items and the unconscious body of CERN, you can see that there are a number of runes kind of carved on and around this dais where Itaxis is feasting upon the dragon's corpse. A grand circle. They look to be necromantic sigils.
Oh, neat. What do they do exactly?
Give me an Arcana check. So, you're familiar with some of the more advanced and esoteric necromantic arts. This looks to be a variation on some of the rituals used for a lich to create phylacteries to absorb souls. There is a quite high chance that something similar is being done with this. You're not completely certain what it is, but there is some link between this and the absorption of sentient being souls.
Okay.
Both Ataxius and that gold dragon are within the circle.
Right. So either Ataxis is literally feeding on dragon souls, in which case we're going to have to rename him to Gilbert, or he's or he's turning that gold dragon into a Draco Lich. Either way, I think it's time for us to go.
I think it's been time for us to go.
Goodbye. We had a good time. We leave.
Yeah, like we turn and we leave him to his feasting.
Indeed. You know what? By the way, I'll just mention this. So that a gallery of cured draconic hides that you saw. You notice that there is, excluding gold, at least 2 to 3 hides of every color and type of draconic species you're aware of.
How many gold are there?
Just the corpse that he's currently eating.
Okay. So he's like working his way through in order. Neat.
Yes.
Who knew Ataxius was OCD?
Is there any black hides that are hanging up?
There is. There is a let's see. You know what? Give me a survivor or a nature check.
I can help with nature.
Okay. I'll take that help. And it's a good thing you helped me.
Yeah, really.
There is actually a large number of black hides. 1 gargantuan, 3 large, and 4 medium-sized hides. They are clearly the oldest hides of any hide present. Yeah, it's a pretty appropriate one.
Good to know.
Although, I guess for some, because this would be information that most of you would be aware of, but Intervin especially. The gargantuan hide is likely Trozeus, Ataxis's mother, and the remaining hides likely the rest of the brood he was a part of. Given that Akhed slew Trozeus, and at least 2 of her brood, Ataxis likely at minimum consumed their corpses after they were slain by Akedur, and then possibly ate the smaller members of the clutch.
Yummy.
Yep. It's like AGR's usual CK2 character, but this time literally a dragon.
Well, I won't be worried until he calls me up to introduce me to his new chancellor, Glitterhoof.
All right. Anything else you're doing on your way out?
No. Probably just making some notes in the ever-present sheafs of parchment I have about those runes. They might come in handy later. And then we step outside because that's polite, and then I plane shift us back to my office at the Institute.
Alrighty. Indeed.
Good, I can dump the salt finally.
Back.
Oh, is there some reason you guys wanted to stay? Like, I turned to you before we leave, like, all right, everyone good to go? Or...
Oh, yeah.
Boss fight. Boss fight.
Oh, we can always go.
The lizard folk won't put up that much of a fight as I just plane shift us away.
Oh, we could always kill the giant scorpion thing.
Nah.
It's a long walk, right?
Well, I mean, I have the helm, and I did take a rock from over there, so it wouldn't be that long of a rock. Or that long of a jaunt. It's more that we're basically like in Ataxius' garden. It's kind of an insult to like walk into somebody's garden and just start like shooting shit, right?
Well, here is his garden, but over there isn't.
This whole plane is his garden.
That's true. Fine.
Intervin, thinking like a smart draconic henchman who doesn't want to be tonight's dinner.
I mean, that'd be like him coming to the Institute and like, fucking with the Forge of Souls or whatever we have in the basement. Just to show that he can. It's just a dick move.
It's Ataxius. He's like the biggest dick move in this part of the continent.
Right, but he has so far shown himself to be like one of the more rational actors in the political stage. So, he isn't going to waste his time just to fuck with me, unless I give him a reason to. He's too busy like absorbing all these other like grand dragon souls.
Interfin over here. Yep, I will just continue to look like a very small fish. I don't want to be the tasty big fish.
There.
See, the trick about being a small fish is you've just got to find a small enough pond that you can be the biggest fish in. All right, well, so we get back to the Institute.
Indeed, you are back at the Institute.
Huzzah.
So, do we actually know how to, like, get the souls back in the bodies? I'm assuming it involves more than just, bopping them on the head with the soul beach balls.
Well, I figured it was like, crack it on their forehead and then like an egg just pour it down their throat.
I mean, I do try rubbing one of the soul balls on the correct person.
All right, which soul ball?
Dern, I think.
I think he's saying they're identical.
Well, that's what identifying sticky notes are for.
All right, you rub the sphere. Actually, how do you get them out? I don't think it says.
So, there is a spell that would probably work. Let me look it up. Oh no, that doesn't exist in this edition. Hang on. So back in the day, you would just use, a casting of freedom, right?
Right, but that's not a.
That's not a spell
yeah.
in fifth edition anymore. I'd forgotten about that.
How do we get them out?
So, if assuming that it works similar to the spell imprisonment,
That would make sense given what it does.
ending the spell. During the casting of the spell in any of its versions, you can specify a condition that will cause the spell to end and release the target. The condition can be as specific or as elaborate as you choose, but the DM must agree that the condition is reasonable and has a likelihood of coming to pass. The conditions can be based on a creature's name, identity, or deity, but otherwise must be based on observable actions or qualities and not based on intangibles such as level, class, or hit points. A dispel magic spell can end the spell if and only if it is cast as a 9th level spell, targeting either the prison itself or the special component used to create it. You can use a particular special component to create only one prison at a time. If you cast the spell again using the same component, the target of the first casting is immediately freed from its bindings. So you could basically say, as a DM, that the condition to freeing these souls is simply that you have to touch the mortal body with the sphere, and that would be good enough. Or you have to require us to find some way to get Dispel Magic at 9th level cast on it, which is currently about 2 spell levels beyond us.
That's true. So we're gonna go with rubbing the sphere on the person works. Faradul, you rub it on Dern's head, and the sphere just kind of begins dissolving and breaking apart as the soul kind of moves out of the sphere and re-inhabits Dern's body.
I fall on my ass, as I did not expect this to work at all. See a soul come out of the ball and go back into the person, like, ooh.
I was not expecting that.
Mm-hmm. That wasn't supposed to work.
All right, well, we insert the souls into the bodies.
All right. Dern, Thea, and Sinclair each return to life. As for Chucklefucks McGee over there, CERN, let's see, what did he get hit with? He was Donjon.
Yeah, so his body was just imprisoned, but by freeing it from ataxia, so we pretty much solved that. He's just unconscious, you said.
Yeah, he's just unconscious. His mind is totally fucked up from those cards he was drawing. And his body is burned badly with acid. Also, his hat has dissolved.
Well, nothing a quick fabricate can't fix.
Well, I would say that that's a mission success. Good job, everyone.
Yep. Mission accomplished in record time, no less. 40 minutes in, and we've already finished the adventure.
Woohoo!
Well,
You guys want to watch Arcane?
No, we're still doing D&D.
So I'm cursed, right?
So, to my recollection, wait, what do you mean you're cursed?
Yeah, he has like several
on.
curses because of that -2 to his saves and stuff.
Correct. You did suffer several instances of the Uriel card, the Medusa-like visage that curses you. I think you took like what 2 of those, so you have a -4 to all your saving throws.
Yes.
Only a god or the Magic of the Fate card can end this curse.
Well, the deck of many things is right here.
I mean,
All I gotta do is draw a fate card.
Pulls Donjon again, attacks is sitting over here, swallows like an extra
What?
bite of dragon meat. It's like coughs up a gnome. What?
I mean, I can't do anything with him the way he is now. He is effectively stupid. He's got an intelligence of 1. He's got a 22 strength and intelligence of 1, and he's got a -4 to every roll he makes.
Ah, yes, several instances of the idiot card.
Yeah. And so he is effectively just useless. I can't. I don't know what to do with him.
Well, I suppose that is a question.
Bend things.
It could be replace him. It could be go on a quest to find a cure. Any number of possible solutions exist.
Well, it's up to Dern.
Obviously, my brother has been marked as the true lore bard, and we must all follow him.
What?
Oh Lord, I can see that. Yes, he will drag fucking him along. Just every time they go somewhere, he's like, "This is the blessings of the lore bard. Look at this gnome. Look how strong he is. Gnome lifts mountains."
Very swole no brain activity.
Lore bard.
No, it's got too many. You moved your mouth too much for that one. I don't know how to do that. I just.
He speaks Toolman language. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was an old-timey car horn.
We love the origin story for the
All right. I love Tool Man. I don't think so, Tim.
Yeah, it's a great show.
It really was. Way before its time. Anyway, what are we doing next?
I don't know. What are you doing with CERN?
I can't do anything with CERN. He has an intelligence of 1. He is barely coherent.
Never stopped you before. You set yourself up for that one.
It depends. If Intervin is heading back to the Institute, then I
We're
will
at the
switch
Institute.
Back. Okay, well then if they're staying back, then I guess I will. And if he's taking back over as Dern, I will follow along as Stupid CERN.
Well, go back and see if the gnomes can fix you. You're a gnome. They know how to tinker.
They have the technology. They can rebuild him.
Oh yeah, before we depart.
Yes, the insane gnome cult. That's who you want rebuilding this guy.
I mean,
Well, it's not like they can fuck him up any more than he already is.
You
I mean,
want
seriously.
They can't make it worse unless they kill him.
Gnomish engineering. They build him a new body and they turn it on. And it fucking fries his brain, taking away the last point of intelligence he has.
So he's just going to be a Black Templar dreadnought, is what you're saying.
I mean, you can put me in heavy armor and point me in the right direction, and once I get going, it'll be hard to stop.
See what I mean?
Oh wait, hang on. I had a fucking gnome meme I seen today that I saved. 1 second, let me find it. Here we go. Discord. TND. Send.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Fucking tiki torch gnomes.
Oh boy.
Fill her with gas.
Gnome fire bombs. Oh my god, yes!
I do not know how or why gnomes have become so fucking popular, but I am all for it.
Underdark has slowly been influencing the entire pop culture center.
This has all just been a giant psychological experiment that got out of hand.
You need to reboot the system there.
No, we're not rebooting the system. Gnomes are great.
Yeah, plus rebooting the system tends to have other side effects.
Turn us all off.
No, you can't do much there, mister. I'm already pretty turned off.
Ew. But yeah, before we depart, how many sendings does Intervin have? Like at the Institute, not on his person. Obviously, we'll pay good coin for him. And then we'll shuffle some
Let's see,
funds
they're,
around.
what, 3rd level spells?
Friends and family discount, so...
Yeah, you're right, I should charge you more.
Well, you know the only reason I'm going to use a sending scroll is to contact you, so yeah, you should charge me more.
They probably have some on hand. I know Intervin usually carries around like 5 castings of it in scroll form. I guess it really depends, Gilbert, on how common 3rd level casters are. Isn't capable of casting.
Spells.
Yeah,
3rd level capable casters.
3rd level is relatively common. They tend to be among the upper end of specialization for spellcasters.
but in like an actual magical institute, it likely pretty doable to just get them however many scrolls. Like we probably just got scrolls ascending all over the place. It's probably like our primary form of talking. Because let me tell you, none of us want to keep walking up and down these stairs all day.
I mean, seriously.
There's just a basket of sending scrolls in every room, and they just use them like a fucking phone. He's got whatever 3rd level capable casters all locked in the basement, just churning out sending scrolls for his fucking intercom system.
I mean, outside of himself and his apprentice, there's probably 2 people here out of, given how new this place is, I wouldn't put its population at more than 100. Definitely, there's maybe 2 3rd level casters.
Okay, it's not that common, but they can probably get like 3 or 4 of these scrolls.
Yeah, I just wanted a
from-
couple because I'm a complete
From our
novice.
supply stash that we keep around for sending with these adventuring groups that we send out periodically, to let us know.
What's the price tag?
500.
Platinum? Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take 4. That'll clean my platinum down to a little bit. Rourke's gone, by the way.
Did I forget to bring him back with us? He's stuck there in a taxi's front lawn.
No, you portal him back.
Okay.
He just did his thing again.
Yeah. It's more that, like, Intervin is kind of like that absent-minded professor, so I could totally see him being like, wait a minute, did I forget somebody?
Oh, wait, no, he Irish goodbyes all the time. Never mind.
Well, he's resourceful. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, he knows a thing or two and a guy or two. He left the bag of holding, though, at least, so there's that. And all the magic shit he looted off Sinclair's body.
Right. So, in order to, bring about Vinder's Scapel we have to take the one true lore bard here and retrieve the other items of the ritual.
I'm amused by this plan. I like this plan.
So we already dealt with the dragon. This is, by the way, I'm Dern now. Intervin would have just kind of released us and been like, all right, go do your thing.
Right. Go be amusing. Got it.
Anyway, so after that, we need to get like the gauntlets of Thul.
We got the one thing, right?
The hat of lore. Yeah, I think Dern is that.
Yep.
We pulled it out of that dragon's ass. Well, I mean his horde.
Potato.
Indeed. You have the Hat of Lore. You need the Gauntlets of Thul, which are located in a dwarven stronghold deep in their vaults.
Wait, are you sure?
You need the dagger.
Yeah, the dagger, but the gnomes think they already got that. Are you sure? Because I have in my inventory listing the gauntlets of Thul.
That was the thing that we went to the dragon for.
I'm sorry. Yes, you guys have the gauntlets. The hat is located in the dwarf hold. I double checked. Like, wait, hold on. Where's the? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, you guys have the
I misplaced the thing next to the thing, and now the thing is now the thing, and I got confused because the thing became the thing, but it shouldn't have been the thing.
Look, guys. The point is, you have 1 out of 3 MacGuffins.
Right. So we gotta retrieve the hat, and then we gotta get that knife out of the knife ear's vault.
And then we form the Triforce.
Right. Yeah. We'll need Ocarina and some other stuff, but that's incidental to the ritual. Yeah. Hey, listen. Let's go to the dwarven hold then.
Sure.
Ah, yes. Let's go play with the Tinman.
Yeah, it's like let's see, Volsung held in the dwarven hold 2 days east of Lake Hibbermore up in the mountains. That's what I have in my notes anyway.
That's where Volsung lives.
That was the dragon.
That was a dragon. Ah, okay.
The dwarves are going to be really...
Sorry, my notes went a little non-linear at that point because of how fragmented the information was. Yeah, so it's just, I don't think it told... Oh, yeah, you never told us where the dwarvens are.
Well, we encountered the dwarves, and we got information from the humans where the dwarves are. They're south. So we'll go back past them on our way back to Gnome Lake. Remember we fought them, and then we couldn't keep the head?
Right, yeah.
They're around that area.
All right, yeah, let's go deal with the Chorfs and call it. What is it like? The Dwarven Hold of Mustafi?
Yes.
Okay.
Stop.
I do keep notes. Like I said, it's just the information here was kind of coming in a fragmented manner, so my notes are kind of non-linear here.
All the better to confuse the people who try to read your notes to find out what the adventuring party's been doing.
Yeah, probably.
Security.
Yeah, I pity the poor people who would find my notebook and try to interpret this. I really do pity them.
I keep it all in my head.
Well, it's going to be taking us a bit to get back to where we were.
Yeah.
Oh, Intervin would just teleport us there.
Oh yeah, I suppose you can teleport without having to go.
Indeed. Let's see here, though. You're asking an NPC to teleport you, so that'll cost you a certain amount.
We work for him. Well, actually, we should probably stay the night and heal up so that people are not exhausted.
Oh yeah, do we come back with exhaustion, or is that just CERN? Oh yeah, I suppose from the fight. Wait, no, we rested. Yeah, we should. I think it would just be CERN. I don't think Sinclair, Dern, and Fair are.
Dern's got a level of exhaustion.
Oh, that's right. I suppose you were just in suspended animation, so that just stuck around.
Yeah, so we would probably stay the night at the Institute, and then in the morning, bug Intervin to teleport us out.
He waives the cost, given that you guys were so incredibly obnoxious about asking.
Well, before we leave, I'll tell the ship to meet us over in Podanku. Because we did ride the ship back.
Yeah, we don't want them sitting around. That'd be a real pain in the butt.
Yeah, I'm sure the Institute has some exports they could send to Podanku.
All right. So, where are you guys being teleported to by Intervent?
Well, this would be kind of awkward, but Sinclair does have a bit of hair that we can use to get back to the humans real easily.
So you can teleport with just a description. So Dern, being Dern, would have just asked to go to the Dwarven Hold of Mustafi.
Oh, right. Okay, 1 second.
There's just like this little matter of the D100 roll.
I was gonna say.
But Dern isn't concerned about that. We dealt with a dragon. We can deal with whatever
All
pops
right.
up from this.
Let's see. So you have a description. All right. Give me your best shot. Roll that D100.
41, woo!
41. Mishap. All right. The spell's unpredictable magic results in a difficult journey. Oh god, guys, our Geller field is down as you're hurled through the warp.
Woo! In-flight entertainment!
All right, let's see here. All of you take 22 points of force damage. And the DM re-rolls on the table.
Find out where we're going?
No. To see if any more mishaps happen.
God, I hope there's another mishap.
Rolls a 42. Nah, this is gonna be a long day.
Probably one of the coolest scenes in that movie, right?
Just
there.
it keeps rolling below like 44. You guys just die in transit.
Yeah.
Oh man. On target.
40 feet above the ground.
All right, on target. You and your group, or the target object, appear where you want to. So, you go from humid, tropical air and a wonderful sea breeze to dry, freezing weather with a horrible biting breeze as you appear on top of a battlement in the mountains, high in the mountains. The smell of smoke fills the area around you, and you can see dwarves and men clashing on these battlements. Roll initiative.
Oh, all right.
Darn's still tying his shoelaces.
Well, Dern's sitting there like, ah, the great outdoors. Breathe that fresh mountain air. As meanwhile, all these people like dying around him.
He's facing the wrong way on the battlements. The battle's behind him, and he's looking out over the mountain range
Man,
like,
that is a
God, it's
beautiful
really
view."
beautiful out here. Turns
All right,
around. Oh,
I
shit.
will need a moment to grab the shit I need.
Well,
You know what the funny bit is? Dern has the same initiative roll as Interven does.
well, you tend to build characters that don't really rely on dex, so
Yeah, Dex is overrated.
it is. You know what's really funny is I had added the resistance to bludgeoning damage to Rurik's sheet, and then proceeded to not take bludgeoning damage. We didn't even end up really fighting that much.
No, we were able to negotiate our way through pretty much everything.
I mean, that is how Rurik and Interven play.
Well, yeah.
Sinclair tries to play. And then
Well,
Dern steps up
you
in front with
know,
his fucking milk crate.
when you bring in the right kind of NPC for the situation, and when you bring the right character for the situation, these things can happen.
Yeah. And for all those other times, we just deep strike out their command squads.
Actually, I think you can only deep strike like 9 inches and beyond, right?
Yes, but with ranged, that's less relevant.
That's true. Oh
And
god, the party brought assault cannons.
no, it's more that we decided to jump 3 squads of 30 boys each behind the line.
I did keep 10 pounds of that salt.
Ah, yes, the salt of salting.
The salt of fucking dehydrate whatever it touches. I didn't keep 100 pounds because I didn't have room in the bag of holding for that. I have too much shit. But the rest would be at the Institute for Interven to play with.
No, Interven's already plotting out his, multi, planar
Waited.
mining campaign to fund the Institute in perpetuity.
Be a good way to dry out the swamp. Couple pounds of that, you can clear an acre or two.
Welcome to the salt flats.
Believe it or not, this used to be swamp.
Now it's pure salt. In fact, licking the ground here will kill you nigh on instantly. Here we are.
Funny thing is, you're actually not wrong.
What?
Well, when there was a big drought out west a couple of years ago, the Great Salt Lake retreated enough that the winds started picking up the sediment at the bottom of the Great Salt Lake. Turns out that a lot of those salts were things like, cadmium salts. So, toxic salt was blown into the wind over parts of Utah.
What?
It's alright, it's just Mormons, no one cares.
More what I'm getting at here is I didn't realize that there would just be, raw cadmium salt, just,
Well, and other heavy
chilling.
metals. Yeah, I'm sure there was some lead salts and mercury salts in there too.
Of course.
I don't think there were any transuranics though, so you didn't have to worry about that, at least.
Here we go. Here are the guys I need. Here we go. All right.
And Mr. You should roll initiative.
For which character?
CERN.
The character you're playing.
The lore bard.
Conscious? Okay.
No, you're back up.
Yeah, we took a long rest.
Yeah, you were unconscious because you got spat out of a dragon's extraplanar stomach. Where you were being slowly digested over 1,000 years. All right. Faradul. You're here, blue sky above, mountain vista around on these battlements, dwarves and men fighting.
All right. How far away are they?
Like there, and they're you guys are practically in the middle of it.
Oh.
It's literally all around you.
Well, I'm going to rage, and I'll attack the nearest dwarf. Two hits, three.
Yeah, it's 3 hits.
Excellent.
I have to update.
Wow.
What's his name's character sheet? 'Cause we're level 15, aren't we?
No, we're still at
character sheet,
14.
mister?
We're still at 14. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you guys go tearing through this group of dwarves,
Did-
bodies flying everywhere. What?
Didn't CERN get the 50,000 XP?
Did he?
No.
I don't remember.
No.
No. I
No, wasn't that Faya?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Faya got that.
Yeah, Faya is like 100,000 XP ahead of everyone else. So, yeah, you swing your big hammer into these groups of dwarves, and they go flying all over the place. You've killed 3 of them.
Oh yeah. Is there like a big boss-looking dwarf nearby?
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Give me their leader.
So you do see beyond these battlements, closer to the mountain slopes themselves, you can see a set of banners and a great horn. You can see a phalanx of dwarves with pikes holding position, like a choke point here on the wall,
Mhm.
as a dwarf overhead in rather ornate armor signals to the troops below. Looks like he's directing the battle.
How far away is he?
Boop, boop, boo. 200 feet.
He will die next. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Sinclair.
Well, does it look like there's a decent chunk of melee right here?
Indeed. You guys are teleported right into a mosh pit of human and dwarf fighters.
All right. Well, I call out to the humans. What's the name of the human group here? I know we know. I just don't remember exactly what they're called.
Didn't you boink the queen?
I did boink the queen.
You'd think you'd remember that, right?
I don't remember her name.
Proper one night stand.
Proper player.
The petty kingdoms of Crossburn, Luttingdor, Farth, and Crossman?
That sounds right. What banners do I see? Of the humans near me.
You see the banner of Crossburn.
All right. Well, I need to be loud. I don't have anything that makes Sinclair loud. Oh, that's Rurik sheet. Hang on. Let me look at the right one.
Yeah, Sinclair doesn't normally need to be loud. That's what the gnomes are for.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but I want to get the humans' attention so that they know that we're friendly, and two, also that they they're specifically friendly to me. So I'm going to call out.
Hey, I fucked your queen!
Well, no, I probably won't bring that up because I don't know how that's going to go over in the crowd. But I will say, soldiers of Crossburn, like rally to me, and I don't know, speech. I'm tired. I had a long
Fall
day.
behind the one true Lorbard!
Oh, all right. You try to rally the men. Give me a performance check.
I am proficient in that. I was wondering, it's like, is that one of the ones that I skipped over?
All right. You inspire the human soldiery and rally them to your side as
And then
they
I slam
begin.
the Rod of Alertness into the ground as my action. Because
What's
now
that
they're
do?
friendly to me. They get a +1 AC.
All
Like
right.
Aura.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
So they
Very
chonk.
nice. Very nice. All right.
And then let's see. Do I have a bonus action? No, I'm not attuned to the scimitar's speed yet. So, well, I didn't know it would be going into a melee, or I would have fucking switched. I literally have to spend an hour switching loadouts.
Oh, how horrible for you to have so much cool shit you need to do loadouts.
Well, yeah, I can't attack as a bonus action, so which of the party is nearest to me?
Hey, you guys teleported in a big group.
Okay, so anybody except for Faradil because he ran off to beat shit.
No, he's still like right there.
Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't have to run far.
Okay.
Oh, hey Thomas, out of curiosity, you gonna keep playing Fea?
Faye's
Yeah.
back.
All right. The party succeeded in reacquiring the party members who were lost.
Nice. I
It
guess
was
that-
it was a tough, arduous negotiation, but eventually we prevailed.
It went something like, "Oh, great Ataxius,
No, it wasn't.
I
You went
need
up to,
those
"Hey,
guys
man,
back so we
please?"
can fuck people's days up." And Ataxius went, and ate more draconic livers, and then said, "Okay." Yeah, it turns out when you bring in one of his henchmen, it makes it much easier to deal with the situation instead of having to say, steal them from him.
Mhm.
Stealing CERN back would have been rather tricky.
I was frankly excited to see how you guys would do that.
We'll need a draconic version of X-Lax.
Yeah, and just douse it over the gold dragon.
See, that's kind of why I'm always slightly bummed. It's like, oh, they're doing diplomacy instead of a fucking heist. Oh well.
Yeah, but here's a better question: how would we know it was inside his stomach? Yep, I'm just gonna walk up to the evil black dragon and just kind of lean my ear against him. But, oh, okay, yep.
Well,
yep,
it's
done.
also, if we had draconic X-Lax and we were playing a heist on Ataxius, for sure we're spiking his food supply.
Yeah.
And then, coincidentally, he would have shat out the person you were looking for. Some real point and click adventure logic right there. How are you supposed to figure that out? I don't fucking know. All right.
You're supposed to figure it out by clicking on everything and just knowing that because you had this, you could do that.
Indeed.
No.
And anyway, Torgesh goes back to school. He got extra credit for going on a quest.
To another plane, no less.
He visited several planes.
Oh yeah, I should have had advantage on initiative. I forgot about that.
He's going to get such good recommendations from the Institute. All right.
Bardic Inspiration to Fair Duel and end my turn. The D6.
Yeah.
All right. CERN, who is apparently now somehow the one true lore bard.
Roll with it.
Ah!
He has been blessed. Listen to his words.
I attack. You bless somebody blessed to me? I have under the bless spell?
No, I meant not the blessed spell, but the blessing of the lore bard.
Oh, shit. I thought it was something important. Because I got a -4 to hit anyway. So. And I have a regular longsword because I lost all my magic weapons. So, but I do have a 23 strength, so I have a plus 14 to hit. So, well, plus 10.
Sleuth is here. Welcome, Sleuth.
Hello.
I am running at whatever I can see.
All right.
Just wide open and swinging at it.
Well, CERN, you see a group of stout dudes and a group of tall dudes, and they're fighting.
And it's really bright.
Which one is CERN? Which one is Dern a part of?
Dern hasn't moved yet.
I'm just watching the vista.
You're watching Faradul smack dwarves.
Oh, Faradul moved? Okay, I know Faradul. Faradul friend.
Hammerman friend. Hammerman hits Stout Man.
So I go and hit a dwarf.
CERN over here with his rudimentary friend or foe attacking.
The trick is we just can't have him go ahead of us in initiative. Because then it's just going to get real weird.
No, don't know who attack who, so I wait.
Yeah. Also, Fea and Anya should roll initiative.
What?
I said you should roll initiative.
Can someone roll a d20 plus 2 for me? Also, what's going on?
Remember when we were helping the gnomes and we had to get a bunch of shit? We teleported right to one of the places to get the shit.
Okay, you know, let me give them a little bit better of a catch up. So, you guys met with Ataxius and saw his horrifying layer of draconic skins and necromancy and pickled people. Talked to him, got your bodies back. You guys then went to pick back up your old quest. Intervin teleported you there, except he teleported you there. So you guys are currently at that keep of dwarves. You know, the dwarves who called you scum and attacked you guys in the middle of the night with a duel between champions and then said, no, you can't have anything cool, fuck off. And they blue balled you guys and you all really hate them. Yeah, you got teleported quite literally onto the walls of Helm's Deep. Except the orcs are like Rohan, and they're fighting dwarves.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
I have an intelligence of 3.
Oh, that's 2 whole points bigger than I thought.
Do I know enough to smite?
Yeah. That's instinct.
Okay. Then the guy I just hit, I am smiting. I was only 1 strength. But I am smiting. That cool?
Uh-huh.
That's my first swing. 31 points of smiting damage.
You using a longsword?
Yes.
Yeah, you cut down a dwarvish soldier who staggers and falls over the side of the battlements, plummeting and hitting the mountainside.
Is there another one?
E.
Within range? So I don't have to move much?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to swing again.
All right. Anything else?
That's my second swing. Did it hit 2?
Yeah.
Damage for my second one.
As you kill another dwarf.
And then I am done. Just stand there like a barbarian, but not.
All right. DM 1 and 2. So, this group of dwarves. Well, they don't have much choice. Axe and shields in hand, they're going to begin swinging as this just, like, whole ass unit of maybe 20 dwarves charges forth and hits the party's line, enveloping you. It's a swarm. Don't. It's easier for me. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. Here we go.
They should have charged fifth. It'll work better for them.
Indeed, they charge into your ranks, hacking at you with axes. So we'll do 5 swings on Faradul, 5 swings on CERN.
Don't forget, you guys have a +1 AC from the Run of Alertness.
Oh, even better.
So 20, 14, 12, 23, 17 against Faradul.
Uno hit.
The 13 points of slashing and cold damage.
Burr.
Hacks into you with that axe. CERN, nat 20, 15, 20, 18, 15. Those hit you?
The nat 20 is the only thing that hits me.
Except the nat 20 hits one of their allies.
Fucking Faye's bullshit is back.
And I can do it twice now.
Fuck! As this dwarf swings and somehow kills the dwarf next to him by hitting him in the back of the head.
Nice XCOM, baby.
He looks at his axe in complete confusion. All right. Dern.
There's that one guy who's very obviously in charge, right? The dwarf, I mean. Can I get to him?
He's like 200 feet away. He's up on a kind of a gatehouse keep.
Okay. Well, let's see. Big Bird. Where's Big Bird's speed again? Sorry, I just didn't have the stat block open. I can never spell it to look it up. Periton, there it is. Big Bird. Alright, well, it's got a fly speed of 60. So I guess I'll have the mount dash. We'll fly 120 feet closer to this guy. So I should be like 80 feet away from him, yeah?
Yep.
Do I have anything that can actually reach out 80 feet? Most of my stuff is not that long range. Apparently, I do have a light crossbow. Fuck it, I'll take a shot. 80 feet is just within that short range of it.
Apparently, you have not maintained your crossbow very well. As there's a as the bolt just spins upward out of the crossbow instead of getting fired forward.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's it for me.
Sinclair, you see the crossbow bolt spinning end over end backwards as it clatters at your feet.
Huh. Sinclair pulls out a notebook. Vic Stern's crossbow. All right.
All right. Anya.
So I have missed a little bit. What does the fight look like?
The
Fray.
party is currently on a set of battlements, having teleported into the middle of a large melee between dwarven soldiers and the various levies from the petty human kingdoms you guys were aiding a while back. At the gatehouse keep on top of it, you can see, along with a retinue of dwarven soldiers and a phalanx of pikemen in front of the gate, you can see a dwarf in ornate armor with a big shield and axe, bellowing commands and directing the battle.
How far is that?
200 feet.
Perfect. I will get on my Pegasus. Pegasus will fly however close they can get with 90 feet of movement, and then get like 20 feet off the ground. The Pegasus can dash if it needs to, and then I will cast Synaptic Static on the dwarf that is yelling at other people. Well, dwarves.
That's in save.
Intelligence save, yes. For any creature within a 20-foot radius with an intelligence higher than 2.
Oh, that would have been so good if CERN had kept his int at 1.
He is going to indomitable that.
No, it's only 3.
Yeah, but it's greater than 2. So if you had kept your int at 1.
Yeah, I couldn't have done anything. I've been a functioning idiot. He still is, because he's smarter than Beast.
Oh, it looks like you've messed up his retinue.
The 17 and below fails. The DC is 18 for 31 psychic damage, a d6 off of attacks, ability checks, and concentration saving throws.
Alrighty.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Wait. I forgot to roll for this motherfucker. Hold on.
It's okay.
So slot this guy in at 16. Because you guys are engaging him. Alright, Faraduel.
Well, I shall run towards, the lead dwarf. So, I'll cover 120 feet. Wait, no, actually, I'll use my eagle whistle. Because I can fly. And then that'll be 80 feet covered. So, 2 more turns.
Alrighty. Alright. Thea.
Alright. Pull out my anti-humanoid sword, grin maliciously, get angry, and charge into the front lines, hacking at any enemy I see.
Alright. So You are in the middle of a melee. Are you going to work your way through the group of skirmishers, or are you going right for that phalanx of heavy armored dwarven pikemen at the base of the gatehouse?
Where did the other party members that charged into the front lines go?
So, CERN is currently battling the skirmishers around your teleportation point. Theradul, Anya, and Dern have taken to the sky and are gunning for the gatehouse and the commander atop it.
Well, then I'll just start killing people towards the phalanx.
All right, you start
Keep
moving
killing
through the
till we run into each
skirmishers,
other.
killing as you will. Make your
we'll
attack
just keep
rolls.
killing until we run into each other. That's what we'll do.
Someone roll 3 d20s plus 11.
4, 3, and 2. All right.
The lower bar
Damn.
is not in your on your side.
None of those hit the 16 armor class. As these dwarves parry your attacks and rally themselves against your onslaught.
Well, I just got my soul back. I'm a little iffy.
Yeah. The fit's just a little wrong right now. You've got your right hand soul in your left hand arm.
Yeah. I put on my body backwards.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. And are you just kind of attacking as you walk through, or are you holding position until you actually start getting kills in?
Well, I'm not provoking any attacks of opportunity. So
Correct.
I just hold position until I need to walk towards them.
Okay. Sinclair.
All right. So we're in a melee. Is there anywhere I can see within 30 feet of me that I could get a perch?
Yes, there is kind of a small, not quite a tower, but like a raised section of battlement.
Does it look contested or occupied?
It's loosely contested.
Okay. Misty Step.
Yeah, it's the kind of space where it looks like that you would, place like a larger siege weapon, like a ballista, big old platform type area.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nothing on it, and the fighting's around the platform.
Yeah, perfect. Misty Step.
All right.
And then I will. Let's see. What else can I do with my action? That's down there. Hehehe. Minor illusion, image of myself, just where I was just standing.
Okay.
Hey, I can trick some dwarves into hitting nothing. I mean, the archer standing perfectly still looks like a good target to me.
Indeed.
I mean, he just disappeared for a second, but if he's right there. All right. And then I will move to a position of cover that I can fire from.
All right.
Time to do some aiming for my next turn. That's it for me.
Gotcha. This dude. So, the Dwarven Marshal. We'll start with seeing what's going on. He is going to set down the tower shield, pull out his heavy dwarven crossbow, and starts taking shots at the aerials. So let's see here. Anya?
Yeah.
He's going to start firing at you, given that you're the scary fucking spellcaster.
Is
What,
he
the midget on the
sure?
giant bird isn't scary? I'd be fucking terrified.
Not when I almost shot my own bird out from under me.
I know, but you remember the classic, wizard warfare treatises? Kill the spellcaster first.
I don't know. I'm protected by some scary looking armor. It's a whole t-shirt.
It sparkles.
It doesn't sparkle.
And you know what? We are going to
Okay.
sharpshooter these.
I cast prestidigitation on a shirt so it sparkles.
Mm-hmm.
God. Oh my lord.
Uh-huh.
Probably. Ooh.
The 7 misses.
Guessing you might have strayed
Oh.
outside of the 60-foot radius of the Rod of Alertness.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's a fast Pegasus.
And I
Did I
take it that
ask?
he's out of 30 feet from me.
Yep. All right. So first hit. You know what? We're going to put a.
We're still level 14.
Yeah.
When the health points matter.
I'm a bard. I don't get a lot of them to start with.
All right. So here's the first hit.
Oh, I'll be fine.
There's the crit. Oh wait. D10. What? Well, that works out either way because it's plus 10, not plus D10. Either way, it works out. Plus another 19, so you take 21, 26, and 19 points of piercing damage.
That's only 2/3 my health.
Let's see here. And you know what? Action Surge. And he's going to take some regular ass shots at. Yeah, no. He's going to sharpshooter these. He's going to shoot the big bird that the armored gnome paladin is flying at him on. He's going to sharpshooter that shit. 25, 18, 21, 10 versus the bird. Under?
3 hits. I was looking up the AC.
Gotcha. $19 points. $15 points. And 21 points of piercing damage.
Well, it's dead.
All right, it poofs out of existence, and you fall like 25, 30 feet. Yeah.
Nowhere yet. It's not the beginning of my turn.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. It's at the beginning of turns. Silly me getting excited. What can I say? I like dropping things. Like party members. All right. Let's see. He's taking his shots, his action surges. And you know what? He'll use bonus action and command the phalanx forward. The phalanx advances 15 feet.
So wait, he just ordered his like retinue to jump off the wall?
No, the phalanx at the base of the wall advances 15 feet.
Okay.
His retinue maintains.
I was say like, damn, those are some hardcore lemmings that he's got.
All right. That's this dude. CERN.
Smash! I continue to smash until there's nothing left to kill. Yes. One hit. Over.
One hit.
Okay.
That's one hit. Oh, there we go.
$18 points of slashing radiant.
Alrighty, you badly bloody a dwarf.
Ah! I'm gonna keep going.
All right. DM 1 and 2. So, the phalanx. Phalanx is going to advance. And let's see. Yeah, they'll dash forward 30. They'll dash forward 50 feet. That's all they can do at the moment. Not in range. The skirmishers are going to begin attacking CERN and Fea. The first 5 are at Fea. The second 5 are at CERN. 24, 22, 19, 12, 19 against Fea.
2 hits.
So 11 and 9, slashing and cold. CERN, 23,
How
18,
much
20.
total? Oh wait, never mind. Our
The
resistance to that too.
D4s. Yeah. Oh, and don't forget, you have that new rune item.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
and
good.
+1 AC for the Rod of Alert, if that matters for any of those hits.
Yeah, he didn't hit me.
All right.
No.
So that is those schmucks. Dern. I believe you fall 30 feet.
I believe I fall 300 feet.
Yeah, but you hit the ground before 300, so.
Okay, that's good. I
Was
much
it
prefer.
6s or 8s?
It's a 6 per 10.
There we go. As you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground prone.
All right. I stand up and glare at the commander up on top of the fortress. How far away is he from me?
You flew how far again?
120.
He's 80 feet then. Well, linearly.
Okay. So
the
he
phalanx of dwarves
doesn't matter.
is,
Less than 200.
Okay.
As I use that ring of spell storing, cast Dimension Door and step right behind him.
Dang, that's a
Cheeky.
clever girl.
Anything else?
Yeah, one moment. Where's the fuck is that? Oh wait, no, I have to take the dash action to do it. Never mind. Then in that case, yes. I as a bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself. I'm not just gonna stand there and let him hit me. He's got to fight through multiple layers of defense. That's all for me now.
All right. It's Dern. Anya.
I am going to throw another Synaptic Static at the Tower of Dwarves.
Is that friendly to allies?
Uh, it is. Do I see where Dern is to avoid him?
He is dimension doored right behind the marshal.
How many dwarves can I hit if I don't hit Dern?
Well, there's that. I mean, if you're trying to hit his retinue, who mostly all failed the save, like 3 or 3, there's also that whole phalanx of dwarves advancing down the causeway.
Yeah, but we're trying to hit their big important people who are up high to break morale. Hmm. What do I have at 100 some feet? Ooh. Ooh. Maybe. Aaron, you're a almost smart guy, right? You'll be fine
Yes.
with a little bit of magic.
Also, aren't they all taller than me? Can't you just put it like in the air above them?
Can I?
You wouldn't be hitting very many. The kind of spread out.
How much of his retinue and the marshal can I hit?
If you aim above Dern's head,
Yeah.
3.
Marshal and 3 retinue? I'll
Yep.
take it. How big is his retinue?
6 guys.
Alright. Yeah, I'll take the marshal and 3 of the retinue for intelligences. $29 psychic damage, and then I'm going to retreat back towards the party and trying to get into as much cover as I can from. Actually, the marshal's probably not much of a threat now that he has an angry gnome in melee with him. How far is it to the human lines?
Shit, I can't read my own scribbling here. How fast is your creature?
My mount? 90 feet.
All right, so you're... Yeah, because I don't think you've moved much other than that. So yeah, you're about 90 feet from the front line. But you're up a bit, so maybe it's like 100, 110.
Alright, but reinforcements aren't far if they make a breakthrough.
Correct.
Yeah, I'll go back to the party. And just sit behind our front line a bit.
All right. That's Anya Faradul.
Yes.
Your move?
I move 80 feet further. I'm getting closer to them.
All right, you've moved 160, leaving you about
50, I do believe.
Yeah.
I stare at him menacingly while I'm flying in the air, and that is the end of my turn.
Indeed. Faradul, the slow approaching doom.
Well, not all of us can have Pegasus's Pegasi.
Fea.
All right, I continue trying to hit the enemies surrounding me.
Oh shit. Make them rolls.
Well, damn.
All right, the first 2.
As your, sword just tears apart 2 dwarves, biting through chainmail and shields. And another dwarf gets just bisected by this thing. Blood and bone fragments, bits of chainmail armor go flying everywhere. You can Let's see. As you can see that the dwarven like light infantry skirmishers around you are now demoralized.
Wahaha. And I did mention that I got big, right? Or no?
I don't recall you mentioning it. It's entirely possible though that, especially given how your comms have been the last couple of weeks, there was just a cutout.
All right. Well, I am big, and now I am accentuating.
Oh shit. Fea is embiggened and is on a murder streak. 2 more hits.
And I can re-roll the ones and twos. Wow.
That still kills more dwarves.
Okay.
Yeah, you know that opening bit in Fellowship of the Ring where Sauron's just kicking the shit out of men and elf?
Mm-hmm.
That's currently you this turn.
Wahaha.
All right. Anything else?
No. That's it.
Alrighty then. Sinclair.
Oh. I got myself a nice little hole.
Diggy diggy.
How far away is Big Boss from me up here?
About 170.
Darn.
How about the Cobra Commander?
You see, Big Boss isn't actually Big Boss. No, I'll just start picking in the crowd. Anybody in this melee look like they're relaying orders for the dwarves?
Oh yeah, you can see a couple of, like, sergeants.
Okay, that's who I'm picking off. I start firing longbow with deadly precision. As I aim my shot. Does the sergeant have anything to do?
No.
He's a sergeant. Maybe he's got something.
If he was a Space Marine sergeant, sure.
Well, now he doesn't have a head, so.
No, he has a head. It's just there's currently a breach in, his helmet and his skull and several important brain lobes.
Anyway, I duck back down.
Indeed, he dies.
Ish.
All right. So then, DM3. Well, he's going to drop the crossbow, draw the axe, and begin hacking at Dern.
He has to make a wisdom save. Fail.
What does that do then?
He has to attack somebody else in melee, or lose the attack altogether. Yeah, on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Unfortunate, because that's all he can do. Then, because he can't retarget anybody else.
Yeah, that really is unfortunate for him, isn't it?
CERN.
Smash!
Wait a second. This motherfucker has hold on, CERN. This motherfucker has Indomitable. That lets him redo saves.
Also, he only gets one attack.
Oh, he gets to do it per attack?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, then
With
yeah,
an
he
attack
can-
or harmful spell. Not the attack action,
Okay.
but an attack.
This changes things.
Like, I mean, I could see him doing, like, one of those, like, hammer throw wind-ups before trying to hit me or something.
Right.
One attack,
In that
but
case,
it
he's
really
got
hurts.
3 more hits to go for.
Okay, none of them get through Sanctuary. The DC is 18.
Bummer. Okay, CERN, your move.
Smash!
Two hits.
Who's in front of me? So is one bloody and one not?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 So I'm just checking my spell count. All right. Okay. So, all right. Yeah. I'll roll these in 2 separate attacks. $23 and $24. Did I put them into one, or will I have to split between 2?
Oh yeah, they're dead.
Okay. I am done.
Alrighty. Well then. Let's see, they're getting fucked up. Alright. So the skirmishers have received enough damage that they're actually going to break and retreat for the pikemen. This will provoke attacks of opportunity from CERN and Fea.
Yeah. He
Yeah, that's
turned
two
to
more
flee.
dead.
I don't think he got far.
Indeed, those are two more dead dwarves as they break and start sprinting. Trying to get past the phalanx. Phalanx will continue to advance forward, dashing up another 50 feet. They're a little bit over halfway across the causeway. Dern.
Well, this guy's in front of me. That's rather unfortunate for him. I hit him with my glowing stick.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
I try again. Does a 24 hit him?
A 24 does hit.
All right, smite, obviously. Is he a fiend or undead?
No.
Dealing a total of 33 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
All right.
And then I hit him again. Does a 23 hit him?
Yes.
And another smite for 31 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Damn. Okay.
That is all.
Alrighty. Anya.
How? Which group was it that left the fight? The one in melee with the bulk of the party?
What? What do you mean?
So there was the dwarves that were by where we jumped in, and then
The
there's
dwarven skirmishers
yeah. Are they the ones that are? Were they retreating
falling
or?
back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwarven skirmishers are falling back. Dwarven heavy phalanx is advancing.
All right.
You think this turn they'll be meeting a little bit past the middle?
Interesting. And the marshal hasn't moved.
No, he and his retinue are currently engaged.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do a funny and get back to 120 feet from the marshal and cast Rolithum's Psychic Lance on him. There's another intelligence save spell. Hmm. He takes 21 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
All right.
And then I'm just going to get out of weapons reach of the people on the ground. And that's going to be it for me.
Alrighty. Faradul.
I am in range now to the main guy. Is he still alive?
Uh-huh. He's
Excellent.
bloodied.
I shall now attack him. With the mighty hammer. And I think I'm going to add that bardic inspiration to the second roll. What was that, a d6 you said, Sinclair?
Yeah, mine's D6.
So we're gonna make that a 19. How many hits?
I think they only have an armor class of.
Against him,
But you have a 25, 19.
one hit.
Oh. Oh well.
Yeah, AC 19.
He's sturdy.
The 16 is the mooks in the swarm.
27 damage. And then I shall intimidating presence him. He must make a. What was that? I think it's a will save of 20.
That is correct. He is, however, immune to the frightened condition.
Well, I
Is he
still
immune to the dead
scared.
condition?
I guess you'll find out.
We're gonna kill him. I mean, the dragon was immune to the dead condition, and we killed him.
Who? What dragon was immune to the dead condition?
Gave him the barbarian feature thing.
It kept
That's not
bringing him back
immunity to
life.
death.
It just takes a really long time,
Well,
and we
it's
killed
temporary
him.
immunity to death.
Resistance to death.
He was too
It's
angry to
it's
die.
a save versus death.
Come on now. Come on now. It's semantic.
All right. Anything else, fair duel?
That is a no.
All right, Fea.
So skirmishers ran away and pikemen advanced.
Correct. They are 50 feet from you.
50 feet. They didn't advance enough. How far
Yeah,
are
they
the
got
skirmishers?
stubby little legs. The skirmishers are kind of moving along the sides of the phalanx. They're equal and behind the phalanx.
So nobody is within 30 feet of me.
Correct.
Slit Storm is. Oh, that's a big range. I'd have. And Ending Rage is a bonus action.
I believe so.
And it takes their action to dash. All right. So I'm going to end my rage and cast Sleet Storm. So it's a 40-foot. Huh?
What? You have spellcasting?
I have
He's a
one
Rune
spell.
Knight.
I got Shard of Ice Rune.
That's right.
Oh, he's got the sword. Oh God.
Sword? No, he's got the shard of ice rune.
Oh yeah. Who has that dagger? Do you have that dagger still, Sinclair? That I gave you? Or the scimitar?
Shush.
The scimitar speed.
Let him
Yes.
take his turn.
So until the spell ends, Sleet falls in the 40-foot tall, 20-foot radius cylinder centered on a point I choose. The area is heavily obscured, and exposed flames in the area are doused. Ground in the cylinder is difficult terrain. When its creature enters the cylinder for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must succeed on a dex saving throw or have a prone condition and lose concentration.
So I guess where are you hitting this phalanx? Center, left, or right wing?
Center.
All right. All right, so that is 20-foot radius. Well, that's like
Fucking
16
barbarian! Stop
squares.
screaming and
Con
froze
save?
the world.
So when they start their turn in there or enter it, they just do a dex saving throw.
Dexter, okay. Oh boy. What's the DC?
17.
Oh boy.
Do they have negative dexterity?
I'm guessing Dex is not their strong suit.
Remember how I was really happy on Saturday to get that +2? These guys are wishing they got that +2. All right. Anything else, Faya?
I move 20 feet, so I'm 30 feet away. So that I can move potentially 30 feet and hit them. But if they move 25 feet, they can't hit me.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And fail bullshit continues.
Cheeky fucker.
It's
And he
your
hit the-
fault for making him so damn overpowered.
My fault? Thomas made a very solid build, and he survived a long time and acquired many benefits, including 100,000 extra XP. Because he gambles smart like.
He is
All right.
like 2 levels high.
Yeah, he's got a whole 100,000 on you. All right. So let's see. No, and here's the really smart thing. He did a difficult terrain spell that caused people to go prone on a slower moving phalanx with guys who aren't going to be able to pass the save well. So he's actually fucking their phalanx formation.
Yep, no formation for you.
Because now the wings can't hit him next turn, even if they advance. All right. Very clever fucker. All right. So, Faye does that. Sinclair.
More sergeants, more heads.
Are you going for a skirmisher sergeant or a pike guard captain?
They're pike guard captains within 150 feet of me?
Yes.
Then pike guard captain it is.
All right.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
$34 silver piercing.
Oof. All right. He's injured by that. Anything else?
Dog back down.
All right. DM3. Sleuth, how long does that incapacitation last?
Till the start of my next turn.
So he can't actually do anything, but his retinue will. Let's see.
His retinue will do nothing.
His retinue. So a couple of them have -D6s. They are going to draw short blades and go to stab you.
All right, so the first one that enters melee reach of me, I get an attack of opportunity against him.
All right.
Which I'm going to take, obviously. And I crit him. So we're going to put a smite on this. And as he walks up to me, I hit him for 58 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Yeah, you blow his chest out his back. That dwarf dies. The other two are going to go to stab you with their short blades.
Okay, fair. I can't do anything to stop those two.
Yeah.
They all missed. Every single one of them.
Synaptic static will do that to people.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have one lob a... He'll throw a guiding bolt at you.
Disadvantage.
By disadvantage?
It's one of the guys that's in melee with me, right?
No, this is one of the other guys.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Remember, he's got 5 dudes now.
My mistake. I thought you meant that his whole retinue was closing in on me and
No, that's fair.
trying to point blank shoot me. Oh, roll.
All right. He'll expend a 3rd level on this.
Miss.
17. Guiding bolt flings past you. Next dude is going to try to shoot you with his crossbow. No crossbow expert. He'll just take good shots.
The 20 will hit me.
7 points of piercing.
Okay.
That's all they got.
Yeah.
CERN.
How's Marshall looking?
Bloodied?
All right. I hit him.
Wrong
CERN.
urn.
Oh,
CERN.
sorry. My bad.
It's to be expected. Dern doesn't have good mental stats.
He doesn't.
What are you talking about?
Actually, I think, technically at this point, Dern has better averages.
Yeah, Dern is smarter right now than CERN.
Well, CERN, the bad squat dudes have retreated, and Fea has and Big Buddy has moved up.
I continue forward, chasing enemies.
You dashing?
How far is the nearest guy to me?
50 feet.
Well, then I'll have to dash because I can only run 30. So I take off. Somebody wants to toss me.
Yeet me.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
mean, unless
so
somebody can toss me. Oh no, I only got 30 feet of movement, so I'm running up or fast as I can. 50 feet. Actually, I'm gonna dash, so it'll get me up into melee with them, but I won't be able to attack.
all right, so you dash right up into the middle rank. So, 10-foot reach.
I'm gonna get me a duck to ride on.
6 pikemen jab at you with their pikes as you run into melee.
This is absolutely terrifying. Now, you realize this is a gnome running at dwarf and pikemen.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this has got to be terrifying. Make the swings and bounce off my heavy armor as the roaring paladin comes charging in.
And gnomes are still punching size for dwarves.
18, 24, 25, 13, 23, 23.
I will shield, and not one of them will hit me. I have a 21 armor class. If I shield, that would give me a 26.
Well,
None of them will hit me. They would bounce off my armor as I come charging in. I told you it was terrifying.
Those be some numbers. Okay. These guys. Skirmishers continue to pull back towards the gatehouse. I love that duck hauling ass. That's adorable. Okay. And
That's
the
CERN.
phalanx.
He's got short little legs.
As 16 dwarves in the center of the phalanx must make, I believe, dexterity saving throws, DC 17. Correct, Faya?
So DC 17 dex save. Well, a few of them passed. So they don't fall down.
Yeah, just, most of the center of the phalanx is knocked prone.
Also, like, they're nearly blind in there because it's heavily obscured. So can the center even move because of the people in front falling over?
Oh, they can move. They're just,
Not very fast.
yeah. You want to roll that damage? I do believe you roll a little bit of damage.
Do I?
Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different spell. What am I thinking of?
Oh.
Storm Sphere?
No. Where you hit people falling, but I swear there's a spell like this that does damage and it's ice based.
There it
all
is.
right.
I think like a 4th level.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, most of this phalanx falls prone. So what are they gonna do? Well, the two in the front who passed, they still got enough of a bead on CERN that they're going to try to hit him with the pikes. But they're in it, attacking outside of it, so they're disadvantage. Uh, 21 hit you, CERN?
I can shield.
You've already shielded.
That's
So
right.
no. All right. The rest of them, they are knocked prone, so they have to stand up. It's difficult terrain. All right, so you can see the center of the phalanx slowly emerging out from the sleet storm and kind of surrounding CERN. So let's see, that's a couple more dudes that can get attacks in. CERN. Natural 20. Natural 20.
I see. You had 220s. I say yes.
I would like to make the natural 20 guy hit the natural 20 guy.
The bullshit is strong with this one.
God, Fea's bullshit is so fucking goofy.
Only we can have nat 20s.
Fucking making war against my dice.
Yo, but that was almost scary.
How many hit points do you have, mister?
I haven't been hit yet.
That's my point. What do you mean that was almost scary?
Almost.
As the two members of the Phalanx bloody each other.
What?
That's so bad. That is so bad.
I can only make one of them hit the other.
Yeah, I hit
Oh,
one of them.
sorry.
One
You
of
said
them.
make the two guys hit each other. So my first thought went, oh, okay.
No, I said make the one nat 20 hit the other nat 20.
Yep, I'm misinterpreting to something even funnier.
That would have been great, though.
Fuck it, I rolled it already. All right.
You got really upset at being hit.
Fluke of magic has occurred. There we go.
Woohoo!
Don't expect this to happen again. It's 9:30 and I'm feeling whimsical. All right. There's a fucking ton of these dudes. It'll be fine. And left and right flank, in order to try to keep pace, are actually going to have to advance slowly, as to not destroy their formation. So yeah, that's what they do. So they only move forward about 15 feet. I do believe that puts about 20 feet between you and them, Fea.
Probably 15, but yeah.
Yeah. That and the cavity that CERN has now put in the middle ranks, and you crippling their formation. All right. Yeah, there's still a whole bunch of them inside of that. All right.
But now they're easier to pick off.
That's those schmucks. Dern.
All right. I hit the marshal. Well, let's see how many smites do I got left. Yeah, I'll throw another smite on this. Hitting him for 38 points. Oh, I get to re-roll that one. So 43 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage. Is he still alive?
He is.
I hit him again.
Fucked up, though.
Does a 19 hit him?
Yes.
And we'll smite this one. 31 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
That's enough as you slay the marshal.
Excellent. And then there's his retinue about me, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I hit the closest one. 25 hits. And we'll smite this one. For 19, I get to reroll that one. For 23 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
Fuck. Killing another guy.
Let's see, that was all three of my attacks. I'm done.
All right. That gives us Anya.
Marshall's dead. Was there like a person relaying his orders, or was he just yelling it to the sergeants?
He's yelling it.
All right. Spells. That one who cast Guiding Bolt, are they between me and Dern?
No, not really. They're off to the side of Dern.
Can I fly to a way that would put Dern, or yeah, put them between me and Dern, so that when I cast Dissonant Whispers, if they fail, they go through Dern's reach and get an opportunity attack.
Sorry, run that by me again?
So I want to put the one who casts Guiding Bolt between me and Dern, and then cast Dissonant Whispers, so that if they fail the
Gotcha.
saving throw, they run away from me through Dern's reach.
That is doable, especially with your fly speed.
Wonderful. I'd like to do that. And that one is a Wisdom saving throw. 17 fails. Just barely. So they take 12 psychic damage. Use their reaction to run away from me. And then I would like to... are we on the roof of this tower?
Yes.
So does he run into my melee reach?
Oh, yes.
I get my attack of opportunity then. Does a 14 hit him?
Yes.
And another smite for 23 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
Now that I'm thinking about this, I probably should have done it earlier, but I'll also give Dern a Bardic, and then I'd like to just perch where that spellcaster used to be. And that will be my turn.
All right, Faradul.
All right.
There's 2 retinue members left. Yeah, 2 left. The crossbowman and the cleric.
The cleric must die. How wonderfully consistent.
Yeah, that's 2 hits. And that kills the cleric.
He goes to meet his god. I laugh, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. Fea.
All right. I would like to get next to CERN and start hitting some people.
All right. You charge in to get next to CERN. This will provoke some attacks of opportunity as you enter.
Oh. I'd like to kill those guys first then.
Do you have how long is your reach?
Oh, these are incoming attacks, not
Right.
Okay, then okay, I guess I get
it's you know how with like a Polar Master, when a dude enters your space, the pike has a longer reach, so they get a couple of jabs in at you. Okay, so the first, if you're going in, all right, so you're going into the center rank by CERN.
Yes.
Do you want left side or right side of that cavity? Or are you going right into the cavity so you're right up with CERN?
I'll be next to CERN.
Okay. All right, so we're going to charge right into the cavity. Like next to is in within 5 feet of him, yeah?
Yes. And also, before I charge, I would like to state that I am activating Hill Rune, which
All right.
is basically rage without the +2, and I can continue concentrating. Just the resistances.
Oh, that's clever. Clever fucker. All right. You know what? Just to make sure I'm giving you like good info. 1 second. Okay, so this is not quite drawn to scale, but the big blue space is your spell. The green dot is CERN. That little square he's in is the indent he's put in their ranks.
Cut out after Big Blue.
Oh, big blue is your spell. The center big box is the center phalanx. The red dots are not the exact number, but the idea that some dudes have gotten out of the spell. Green dot is CERN, and that rectangle he's in is the indent he put in their ranks. And then the boxes to the left and right are the other wings. All right, and you're saying you want to charge right up to be right behind CERN?
Yes. My goal is to hopefully kill enough so that I can be adjacent to the blue sphere.
Okay.
And also adjacent to CERN.
Okay. So you're going to run into the space and start cutting into the side. I gotcha. All right. So you run into the center space, provoking 1, 2, then you get into there, 3, 4. All right, so like 6 attacks. So 24, 20, 16, 11, 9, 19.
Do I still have that +1 from something?
It's from 60 feet from where we spawned in.
And I move.
Yes, actually. Just barely, but yes.
1 hit. Brings my AC up to 21.
Oh hell, I haven't been counting that +1. Then I have an actual, yeah.
You take like 2 whole points of piercing damage.
Yeah, but CERN, your shield and their mod, they can only hit you with crits even without that +1, and you've shielded pretty much every time they've hit you.
I know.
And I prevent their crits.
Oh my god, this is horrible for them. It's like we were built to destroy this army.
Yeah, they're gonna lose some of their most veteran pikemen.
The rest will retreat.
I mean, for when
I thought I'd strike a pose.
Hey, it's all about that drip.
All right. AC 18. Or 17. I'm sorry, 17. Captains are 18. So that is 3 hits.
Woohoo. And these guys look like they can take a hit, right?
Reasonably so.
I'll use Fire Rune on the first one.
As you kill them.
So 35 damage, and if he lives, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
You killed his ass. He did.
Well, I guess they're not as hardy as I expected. Reroll the twos.
That kills another one.
I mean, okay.
All right, that's it.
All right. Sinclair.
All right. I poke my head up and look for my friend. He's still alive?
Yes.
I would like to send him another present. And back down I go.
Alrighty. DM3. The crossbowman. He's gonna run for the horn. He's gonna go wide. And he's going to blow the horn, making 3 short blurts with it.
Oh, good. He's heralding my announcement. How courteous of him.
All right. Bum. Do. Okay, so it's him. CERN. You're in melee, surrounded by dwarven pikemen.
They're still moving, so I'm still killing. I mean, it's just an easy decision.
All right, you strike a dwarf.
Nine points of slashing damage. Yes, I have run out of spell slots.
All right. That is a little bit of damage.
Yeah, I ran out of. I'm out of spell slots. So.
Okay. Bum 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 bum.
Well, I mean, I'm not out. I have a few left for shield.
Yeah, you're saving them.
Just in case you get lucky.
DM 1 and 2. The skirmishers continue to fall back, hauling ass. Get into the gatehouse. Or I should say getting to the gate. They're gonna start heading in. The horn was called. So, you guys can see the left and right wings about facing and falling back to the gatehouse, dashing back 50 feet, abandoning the center rank. It's a organized withdrawal.
Let the slaughter begin.
Which I believe comes out as something like ah, because you have 3 intelligence.
Yeah, I know. I was running at him, chasing him.
But it sounded really profound in your silly little brain. All right, Dern.
Bretanu's still alive around me, yeah?
Yes. There is the crossbowman who blew the retreat horn.
Is he in melee with me?
Not currently. He ran around you.
He's running away.
Well, that spellcaster, the one that used Guiding Bolt on me, he died from that attack opportunity, yeah?
No, he got fucked up by the attack opportunity, and then Faradul killed him.
Ah, okay. So how many are around me?
1.
And, okay, well, I'll hit that guy.
That's the crossbowman.
The guy who blew the horn.
Correct.
Alright, I'll walk over to him and hit him. 14?
14. Yeah, hits him.
I bonk him for 31 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage. Is he dead?
Bloodied.
Well, I hit him again.
Hit.
For an additional 18 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage.
Killing him.
Okay. Is there anyone left alive besides me up on top of the gatehouse?
Anya and Faradul.
Oh, okay. So I walk over to the marshal. I just give him a quick look over. Does he have the hat of Lorbard on him, by any chance?
No.
Does he have any cool shit on him?
He's got some, like, rather, nice-looking dwarven plate. Nothing magical.
Alright. Is there a set of stairs to go down?
Yes.
I make for the stairs and descend.
All right, you descend into the gatehouse space. You can see here that it is a set of double doors. Well, there's the set of double doors to the outside, which are made out of like heavy wooden planks and iron. And then there are the iron and stone inner doors, which lead to the mountain proper. Currently, a horde of weary looking dwarven skirmishers are filling the chamber below you.
So the doors to go deeper into the mountain are open.
Currently, yes.
Well, can I... Is there room for me to get past them and into the mountain area, like past the doors?
Not on the ground. They've filled the space.
Then I walk towards that direction until I get into melee with an enemy.
All right, you can do so.
And I use my bonus action to whack him with the butt end of my stick.
Hit. As he fails to block your attack.
24 points of bludgeoning and radiant.
Killing him.
Wait, sorry, that was supposed to be a D4, not a D8. Hold on, that might not be that. Only 19 points of bludgeoning and
Badly
radiant.
bloodying him.
Okay. Pretty sure that's all I got, yeah.
All right. And that's Dern, Anya.
Now, just because it hasn't been posted yet, here's what CERN looked like when he was calling, about them breaking and running.
So how far is the next defensible position that they're probably going to be retreating to?
Somewhere on the mountain.
All right. I'd like to. Do we want a souvenir of the marshal's body? We can come back to that. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat. Is that the one that I had? Yeah, that's what it was. Expeditious Retreat to get my mount a bonus action dash. And I'm gonna have my mount fly over the dwarven lines and just yell, "Your commander is dead. I will be entertaining surrenders for as long as my whims allow you." And basically give them the offer to surrender and survive, but not give them a set timeline so that they know when they can fight to the last second of the offer. Mostly to convince them to surrender sooner rather than later.
All right.
I'll just be circling around them with my now 270 feet per round of movement with two dashes on my Pegasus.
Jesus. Fucking jet aircraft over here. Alrighty. Faradul.
I crave violence. How far away is the violence?
20 feet down.
Ah, excellent.
She's gonna hop off the end and fly in through the doors and start slaughtering them in the rear.
Indeed.
Gonna throw your hammer at them, get the big old AoE stun on a crowd.
No, because I'm within the AoE of the stun, so let's not do that. And I'm just gonna do the good old bonking.
This is what Anya's doing right now.
Well, that's 3 hits.
Excellent.
as 3 dwarves die.
That's what I like to hear. And that'd be the end of the turn, unless there's be and another mighty dwarf that is like not boss man, but somebody else. But I think everybody else is also looking for them, so there probably isn't any alive.
You just see the dwarves very quickly like shedding any rank signifiers they got. Like fuck, 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 fuck.
All right. DM3, annihilate. Oh, sorry, Sinclair. Faya. It's Faya's turn. Faya, your move.
All right. Anybody I can hit?
Yeah, the entire center rank remains.
All right. Are they inside the sleet or outside?
There's a few outside. Most of them are still in.
Could I, if I hit the inside ones while I'm outside, do I get advantage?
No, you can't see them.
Okay. Well, then I would like to hit the outside ones.
I'll be right back.
Reroll ones and twos.
I'm back. Sorry.
Do they still live?
No. They do not.
All right. Well, that's about it.
Alrighty.
Actually, if I could move, can I position myself between them and their retreat path without, getting into the sleet or getting
That
opportunity attacks?
that would require you to move around the edge of the sleep. Because the left and right flanks have already pulled back.
And back.
Because there are still survivors from the center rank, right?
Correct. Most of the, overwhelmingly, the center rank is still alive.
But like survivors outside the sleet from the center rank.
Yes. There are still a few left.
Yeah. Those are the guys that I want to just block. Make sure
I gotcha. Yes. You are able to move into melee with them.
Wonderful.
All right. Sinclair.
Peek up. Well, what does it look like out there?
Well, you can see that the left and right flanks have retreated 50 feet, and you can see the bloodied captain of the left flank being helped along by 2 of his men.
Is he within 150 feet of me?
Yes.
Rookie mistake, really.
Indeed. I would like to shoot him with an arrow.
Hit.
Mm. $30 piercing.
And that kills the captain.
Wonderful. I duck
You're the
back down.
captain now.
All right. DM3 is dead. CERN.
Smash! CERN is going to smash. One hit. $13 points.
All right. Anything else?
Oh no, I am done. Did I kill another one? Yes.
That does kill the one you blooded, yes.
Yay! Cool.
All right. Left and right flank continue to retreat toward the gatehouse, making it to the outside. The group by Fea and CERN choose to go down swinging, as more try to push their way out of the fog cloud, and they attack you guys.
Are they going to make dex saving throws?
Thank you for reminding me.
Well, DC 17.
Indeed. As you see two more come charging out and a few more come stumbling out. And they're going to try to stab you guys. Well, yeah. We'll do first 5 on Fea, second 5 on CERN. Uh, 24 Fea?
That one hits, yeah.
Five piercing. Does 25 hit you, CERN?
No.
Shield?
Yeah. Yes, I will shield it. That gives me a 27.
Okay. Very little success. And the guys in the gatehouse. Well, a few of them are going to form up to try to block Dern and take us a couple of swings at you.
So they got into melee with me?
Yep.
Then I get an attack of opportunity against them.
All right. Miss.
Okay.
You have a bardic.
Oh, well, can I use a bardic then? It's what, a D6?
D10.
18?
Hit.
And
Say again? You
Yeah,
broke
the-
up. Sleuth, you broke up. Say again.
I'm double checking, but I believe you add whatever you rolled on the Bardic and thunder damage to any targets of your choice within 5 feet of your original target.
Well, that'd be just all the bad guys in front of me then. So that one guy took 28, bludgeoning, thunder, and radiant. The rest of them just took 4. I'm sorry, 18, not 28. God damn it, it's late.
Oh, they do make a con save. I moved wording from the actual book because the
Okay. So yeah, Gilbert, then everyone in 5 feet of that enemy, that's an enemy, needs to make con save. What's your spell save DC?
18, 1-8.
So they all failed. So yeah, the guy in front of me takes 18. The guy that got into melee with me, everybody else around him took 4.
Alrighty. That makes some attacks. What the... God, okay. There we go. Any of that hit you?
The 20 and I'm out of range of the rod of alertness, right?
Yeah.
Then the 20 and the 25 hit me.
Eight and 11 slashing cold.
Okay.
Or mixture of slashing cold.
Yep.
That's all they got. Dern.
Is that guy that came into melee with me, is he alive still?
Yes.
I hit him. Doing an additional 22 points of damage to him. Is he dead yet?
He dies.
Okay. Do I have room to move forward to get past the, like, out of the gates? They can't just lock me in this kill zone?
Sorry, repeat.
I want to get out of the gatehouse and into the area on the far side, mountain side of the gatehouse, so that they can't lock me inside this kill zone.
That area is currently filled with dwarves flooding through it.
Then I move as far forward into that as I can and attack the person who's blocking my way.
All right, you begin wading into the crowd of retreating dwarves.
Yeah.
All
Attacking
right.
the first one that gets in my way.
All right. Well, you killed all the ones who were originally in your way.
Right, so it's like I step forward and I got more attacks.
Indeed.
Hitting that guy for 16 points of bludgeoning and radiant. Is he dead?
Bloodied.
Okay, my attack. For another 16. and then inch my way forward over his dead body.
Alrighty.
That is all.
All right. Initiative 0. You guys hear a rumbling word on the wind echoing up through the mountain and from the sky. And all the land around you quakes. I need dexterity saving throws from everyone and everything touching the ground.
I have a wall next to me, right? That I
Yes.
could brace myself with.
Yes.
And CERN has a aura of +4, right?
Yes.
So
Although he probably does not gaining that aura because he is the one of those.
No, I
mantises.
don't gain that aura. But yes, I have an aura of +4. Yes.
Is anybody within range of the rod of alertness? Because that gives +1.
Fea and CERN are both still in range.
I am flying.
So since I can brace myself on the wall, can I use strength instead of dex?
Sure.
CERN has an aura of +4, right?
Like deja vu. Yes.
Sorry, I
He never
missed it.
confirmed
Had
it
to
initially to
replay.
his first question. That's why he
Also,
asked
remember,
again,
he doesn't
mister.
have the greatest comms. CERN has an aura of +4, right?
Shut up, Sinclair.
No, it's +2.
No, it's 3.5.
Anyway, I'm just imagining the Dovahkiin shout from the Greybeards.
Actually, yeah, that's more or less. All right.
A new Dragonborn has been sighted.
A new hand touches the beacon.
No, get the fuck out of here, Meridia. We're done with your ass. You got a good sword. Fuck off, ho. All right. So CERN fails. Dern passes. Fea passes. Sinclair. You could somehow pull the jumping up in a falling elevator and not getting injured bullshit.
That's literally what I was just like. Yeah, he hears it coming and just times the jump.
As the stonework you guys are standing on vibrates, quakes, splits, and collapses. This whole set of battlements you guys are in crumbling apart, sending dwarves, party members, and a few human soldiers scattering onto the mountainside. Those of you who failed take the full 25. Those of you who pass, well, you take half. Or in Sinclair's case, none.
And this is bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning, yeah, it's functionally fall damage. As one other neat little thing happens. One of my favorite little things. I love it.
We all follow.
Blueberry damage?
No.
Custard damage.
Avalanche. So you guys can see that the snow up on this mountain has come loose and begins flowing down at you guys. This is the next part of the effect that's happening. I should say rather that's at 0. You guys can see that it looks like the mountainside is coming down. So that's at 0. All right. Okie dokie. Okay. Dern, DM0. Anya, you can see the mountain slope is collapsing. And you can see that several of your party members are in its path.
Mm-hmm. Now, Anya might not be a architect, but Anya is a little bit smart. Would I know if a size huge structure of whatever the fuck, the material doesn't matter too much, would be able to stop a part of the avalanche to keep most of the party safe?
A size like you're creating like a half dome so that the falling debris flows over it rather than through your party members.
Yes.
You think that might be possible?
Wonderful. How far is the party and how far is Dern?
So, Dern is like right below you, maybe like 60 feet because of the collapse. Faradul is in the air. Fea and CERN would be now about 100 feet from you in some debris. And Sinclair is 140 feet from you in some debris. Or on some debris, rather.
That's huge. Wouldn't quite cover that.
No.
How long do we have before the avalanche gets here?
Well, avalanches move really quick. You don't have a lot of time to work with. Like, it is currently on the way to pulp your asses.
All right. I'd like to. Oh shit.
I'll provide some mechanical transparency here. An avalanche travels at 300 feet twice around.
How far? Like, will I have a second turn to get off the ground if I need to land now?
No, the avalanche will hit you within seconds.
How many
Well, or
feet
rather,
away is it? You gave us the speed, but not the distance. I
Oh,
missed the distance.
I'm sorry. The avalanche would be 200 feet up.
Okay. Damage control then, because we're not going to prevent all of it. What's the most people I can get in a size huge structure?
Do you count NPCs?
Human NPCs, if there are any.
That would be over by Sinclair. You can see that there are about 30 NPCs kind of in roughly the same area as him. Most of them pretty badly injured from the fall.
All right. Then I will make a size huge dome out of whatever would work best. If adamantine is a non-magical material, that would be perfect. If not, I don't know.
Platinum. Density.
Yeah. Yeah, platinum's like the third densest material on Earth.
Gold.
At least naturally occurring, at least. I don't know about it.
I say you're trying to stop a tide of frozen water.
Hey
Density.
guys, let's use pewter. Well, it's
ledge.
It's
Just
a
don't lick the
better
walls.
idea. Let's use glass.
It's
Use
snow
sodium.
and
Pump
rocks.
straight sodium into it.
Yeah,
Actually, technically, glass wouldn't be a bad idea because of the coefficient of friction on it.
the rocks would be a very bad idea. An avalanche is snow with part of the mountain. A
Yeah, that's
mountain
true.
is going to win against a glass house.
Well, at least you're not getting dressed in it.
They don't. They say don't throw rocks in glass houses, but this is a fuck ton of rocks.
Yeah, if it's a non-magical material in your setting, adamantine. If not, platinum.
Platinum it is.
All right. So that's my damage control, and then I'm going to use my Pegasus's action to just fly above the area of most of the rest of the next biggest concentration of humans and party members, and just keep a beat on their position for after the avalanche passes. I'm going to be digging out and resurrecting a lot of people for the next few days.
So to clarify, you create a platinum dome shield at Sinclair's position so that the humans nearby can also get in, and then you're going to the next biggest concentration to do air rescue.
Yes.
All right. Faraduel.
Can I lift anybody blowing the eagle whistle?
Yeah.
All right. Who?
Go for the squishiest.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to see if I can get 2 people.
Getting to your party members is going to be a distance that you can tell you don't have.
Oh.
The closest party member to you is Dern.
How far away is he?
Yeah, let's see, we're already flying low, fell down. It's about 30 feet below you.
So it's just 30 feet of travel that I need to use?
Yeah, to grab him.
Alright, and how... Eyeballing it, roughly how tall is the avalanche?
An avalanche is...
Please hold while the DM consults Google.
Loading, please wait.
Oh boy. It's 30 feet thick.
Oh, I can do that.
It's not bad.
Alright, so since I have 80 feet of movement, I can move 30 feet, grab Dern, fly up 50 feet, and be clear of the Oh God Wall of Death. Which I will then proceed to do.
Alright, you airlift Dern.
Look, I just spent like a whole month traveling back to rescue his soul. He's not dying from a fucking...
We had to ask Ataxius the Defiler for that shit back. We're not losing him.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, at least not this early. Come on,
Hey.
like we literally just got him back.
Don't worry, I already have Intervene on speed dial. We can make another cameo, whatever.
Yeah, but look, it's gonna be very embarrassing if I have to call Intervene again and be like, look, see that guy that you just got back for me? Yeah, I need him back again. We're not doing that.
Anya can take care of that. As long as we have the body and the soul.
Well, but the problem is the body. Avalanche is like moving shit like that. At least the dome. I know where the dome is, but like, I got nothing for certain.
You know where the dome is for now. It is going to be buried along with everybody.
Yeah, but it's not gonna like move down the mountain, right? Hopefully.
We'll see. That is a
Fair enough.
lot of snow and rock coming very fast at it.
Well,
the foundation wasn't properly secured, so the platinum shield got yeeted, and everyone still got run the fuck over. In part by a platinum shield.
Well, that's a problem for future Ferrital to deal with. Right now, he's just dealing with the one thing that he can help, and that's dirt.
Alrighty.
Actually, Gilbert, I said a platinum dome, which would imply there is foundation to it, not a platinum bowl.
He's got a point.
I am technically
I know.
correct, the best kind of correct.
I know. It was meant entirely as a joke.
Made a dome with a 1-foot floor. Everybody trips trying to get into it.
The entire floor is just 1 foot. It is the weirdest fucking floor you've ever seen.
All right. So you fly back up. Anything else, Ferrital?
Nope, just hoping that that dome doesn't move.
All right. Thea. You can see avalanches coming your way. Barreling
Well-
down the mountainside. Big boulders are mixed in. The worst snowballs with rocks in them.
I look at the avalanche, think about how I'm resistant to both cold and bludgeoning, and I'm large and strong, and I dismiss it as a threat entirely. And start killing some dwarves.
Oh my god! Hey, toss me.
Okay. I'm all for this. Let's see how this plays out.
This is one of the best points to use this meme.
I thought CERN was supposed to be the 1 in 3 intelligence.
As
Hey,
Thea just
I only have
looks,
6.
You're twice as smart as CERN.
Faye over here looks up at the mountain slope, looks down at the dwarves who are trying to get up, starts hacking. There were no survivors. All right.
Anyways,
Holy shit, there were no survivors. Indeed, you begin to murder more dwarves. The heavy infantrymen standing no chance against you.
not murder, that would imply they're people.
Anything else,
Why
Faye?
they matter.
I guess I just walk to a nearby wall so that I don't get carried off.
What wall? All that shit collapsed. This is on a
There-
rubble pile. With
there
an
are no
avalanche coming at
tombstones.
you.
No 2 stones attached to top of one another.
I mean, you're currently standing on a pile of stones.
Well, then I guess I just I don't know.
You're gonna embrace the meme, just stand there and fucking take it.
Yeah, I just walk towards another dwarf.
In the wise words of
He doesn't
Fea,
even run.
in the wise words of Fea, nah, I'd win.
He
I
thinks
totally
he's a
would.
Jaeger from Pacific Rim. Yeah, I can walk into that hurricane. It's fine.
All right. Well then. All right, so that's all, Fea?
Yes. I'm not even
Alright.
dead enough to use second wind.
That is such a bold fucking move.
Well, honestly, what else can I do? other than take it head on.
I mean, yeah. We are too slow to get out of the way, so.
Okay. That's Sinclair. A platinum dome is currently shielding you and a few injured human soldiers.
Oh, I was inside the dome. I didn't know that.
Well, you're kind of right by the corner edge, but yeah.
Okay. Then I would like to. How big is it? How is it huge? So 20 feet?
Yeah.
So I'd like to take 2 pounds of salt and shoot it with my longbow straight up so it scatters across the dome. Basically, tying a bag to an arrow, cutting a slit in the bag, and then shooting it.
All right. You fire it up. Do me a favor. Roll me a D100. No particular reason. Definitely not because I'm playing a sadistic prank on you.
Do I
You're
have
definitely not
advantage?
showering a bunch of wounded people with salt.
All right, you fire it up as a single grain of salt falls back down, heading right for your eye, and then you blink and it avoids hitting you in the eye. You've now gotten salt on the dome.
Special salt.
Can't believe this. You come into my dome, salt my fields.
It'll be really entertaining when the snow hits the salt that absorbs moisture like it's, the first night of prom.
What?
You don't get that reference. He
Good
doesn't
point.
know what that
Seriously, come on, man. I'm Gilbert. All right. Okie dokie. DM3 is dead.
Love it.
CERN. What you doing, CERN?
means. Killing things, obviously.
Ah, yes, of course. There's still bad squat men around.
That's right. I heard rumbling, but I'm not smart enough to realize what's going on, so I'm killing things.
Well, clearly one of the squat men is growling at you, trying to assert his dominance.
I mean,
right?
hold on. How wise are you?
6. I dumped wisdom, remember?
He follows
Oh
Durden
my-
around. He can't be that wise.
Oh my god.
Hey, Gilbert, at least he dumped wisdom. If he dumped intelligence, he would be dead.
I have dumped intelligence.
Your intelligence when you started as CERN was above average.
It was 12. I had a good intelligence.
Then a deck of cards went and fucked you up.
Yeah, so now I'm just this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna kill things because he's not smart enough to do anything else.
And he possibly lacks the animal intelligence to realize, get the fuck out, yo.
Yeah, I know, right? Killing another one.
Indeed, as you continue killing. Honestly, you don't need to roll damage. These guys are that low on HP. Yeah, he dies.
I'm done screaming. I am done.
All right. Initiative 10. The avalanche hits.
Just don't get hit. I don't get it. What's the problem?
So, here we go. Most of you are fine. Cern and Fea, whom are in the avalanche, are swept away by the sudden impact. Rocks and snow and ice slamming into you at high speed as you are carried off with it, along with human soldiery who are now yelling in terror. I need strength saves from the two of you.
Oh, this is. Oh well. Okay. All right.
And I get the aura and +1 from the other thing.
Yeah, you're right beside. You were right beside me.
I mean, 60-foot, or yeah, 60-foot radius for that thing, so they're probably still within the +1 for saves.
Yeah, those pass. All right.
At least the rod won't be hard to find.
You just shake it off, like. Okay.
Well, no,
All right.
it's
You guys
60
both
foot of bright
pass,
light.
so you take half of 27 points of bludgeoning damage. You guys are swept away. 8, they have already been obliterated by the avalanche. Dern, your turn.
I believe I'm being held aloft.
Yep.
Do I see any enemies?
I mean, the snow.
No.
Okay.
They have been swept away by the stone and snow.
What about that gatehouse? Did it get swept away?
No, that's built on the side of the mountain.
So it's still standing and it's taller than the snow?
Yeah.
So it's a safe spot to land.
Yeah.
I point that out to Veridul.
Roger that.
Get me closer. I bet there's dwarfs there I can hit with my quarterstaff.
I can hit him with my hammer.
That's I really have nothing to do on my turn. Oh, I know, actually. I'll poke myself and heal a bit because I am bloodied.
Okay. What the fuck hit you?
I fell, and then like a couple of guys did some chip damage. Point is, they eventually did do 50-something damage to me if you count all that.
Huh.
Yeah. Point is, I'm no longer bloodied.
Gotcha. All right. That's all you do? Another turn for the avalanche as it travels even more feet down the mountain slopes. Pulling Fea and Cern along with it. Guys, I need more strength saves. You take half. 32 points of bludgeoning damage as you continue to be pulled along by the avalanche. Anything the rest of you guys are doing?
Yeah, I'm going to the gatehouse that Dern pointed out and landing along with him to see if there's anything that needs killing.
Yeah, there are some dwarves in there.
And we eliminate them.
I mean, as far as combat goes, we're not really in initiative. The dwarves can't fight you. Unless you guys can catch up to the avalanche, we're mostly having to go through the math for the avalanche.
How high up the mountain are we?
Pretty damn high up. This is a big mountain. This is in the Terrorist Peaks.
The Terrorist Peaks.
Terrorist. God damn it.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Terrorist. That's what I heard.
Think the Himalayas.
Okay. What's that got to do with terrorists?
Yeah.
I hate you.
That was the 90s, dude. Get with the times.
Well, it's funny because these two are going to be falling for a while as they get bounced off the sheer cliffs and the terraces.
Terrorists are that bouncy?
Do either of them have shields?
I have a shield.
All right, all right.
I'm
Let
wearing
me
a
ask you guys
shield.
this: are those of you that are not CERN and Thea fast enough to keep pace with the avalanche?
No.
How fast is it
Fuck
moving?
no.
300 feet twice around.
600
feet
around.
around. Yeah.
How far are we going?
I mean, how fast
Probably
is
to the
Anya's
bottom.
mount?
Half of the speed of the avalanche, and I am by far the fastest thing in the party, barring
So
teleportation.
long strider and haste.
All right, what am I gonna do when I can keep up with the avalanche?
I mean, you at least know where they're gonna end up and can grab them.
Hmm. I
I got
guess
one haste in my pocket.
I can follow the avalanche for a minute then.
I mean, it's moving 600 feet around. It's gonna hit the bottom in a minute.
Allegedly.
No, it teleports then back up to the top, and then it goes back down again.
Oh god damn it! The avalanche is a perpetual.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yep.
that'd be
The-
6,000 feet.
The dwarf king casts wish to create a perpetual avalanche.
And the universe found that to be very funny.
And the DM said, I'll allow it.
Uses wish against the party. All right. All right, but are any of you able to keep pace? Is Anya keeping
Technically,
pace?
we could. It's just up to Anya if she wants to.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Yep.
All right.
I cast haste on his mount and then long strider.
So Anya moves to take pace. Keep pace. Do. Okay. So, yeah.
Ah, here's the gif I wanted.
So, it goes off a sheer cliff, scattering you guys across a terrace. Fea and CERN, I need you guys to roll me D100s.
What? We don't get darts?
Oh, I mean, you technically do, but I'm not really certain there's much you can do with yours given all the effects.
All I
But
wanted to do was try and grab onto CERN to make sure we stick together.
oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's
This
fucking
changes
smart.
things.
No, this actually does. I didn't actually think you guys would attempt something that sensible.
I do
Intelligent?
have a 6. I am twice as smart as CERN.
Twice
at least-
smart as CERN and at least a bit wiser.
The two
you
of
were
them
at least
together as smart
technically
as a common man.
Together, you two are as smart as a particularly intelligent chimp. Okay. So,
You are almost as
do me a
smart as a
favor.
regular peasant.
Give me a strength athletics check to try to grapple CERN. You don't get advantage for the size, given the fact that you guys are tumbling at high speeds with tons of debris. It'll just be a flat roll.
Being contested by an avalanche, which is a
Does
little bit bigger
beat
than you
the
are.
strength athletics DC. You manage to grab hold of CERN and hold on to him. So now I just need one D100 instead of two. Fea, if you'd like to roll it since you're the person holding on. All right, you deflect off the side of a terrace, falling with the avalanche. I need strength saves from you guys. You both pass, taking half. 36 points of bludgeoning damage. As you guys just keep falling.
All right, I think that's high enough to use Stone's Endurance on. But decrease that by 7.
All right. It keeps moving you guys along. Give me a D100. Just roll a D100. As you deflect off of another terrace. And continue falling with the avalanche down the fucking slope. Strength saves. Yeah, right. Faya, strength save.
I rolled a 4 and got a 20. Right above the how long it was falling.
There it is. The GIF, I see. Okay, that passes. So do you, mister? Taking half of 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sure it's been long enough. I'd like to use Second Wind on whenever it's my turn.
Indeed, your turn does come around. God, this is so stupid. Okay, give me another D100, Faya. Okay. This time, you guys get run along a long terrace. Serious, it's a fucking 50-50, guys. Come on.
Roll better.
Give me more strength saves.
Is it a 50-50 of just stopping them falling?
Yes. If you get below a 50, you guys finally come to a stop somewhere. If you roll above it, you just keep fucking going. At this point, you guys are like, what? 1,200 feet down the mountain? Yeah.
Good thing they got climbing gear. They're gonna fucking need it.
Half of 26 as you guys keep going. All right, and give me a second save.
Oh, no D100 this time?
Oh, I'm sorry, D100, yes.
Well.
And the ride keeps on going.
I found a soundtrack for it.
I'm so strong, I grab on and stop us.
Yeah, apparently Faya's a really determined hugger who's just not going to let go of the gnome. All right, you guys take half of 22 points of bludgeoning damage. Faya, we're back around to your turn.
If I was CERN at this moment, I'd be like kicking Fan to be like, stop holding on to me. I want to stop.
Mr. Bones, I want to get off the wild ride.
And the wild ride keeps going.
I can't roll below a 50.
taking half of 26 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. Give me another D100. Finally.
How tall was this mountain?
You're basically in the Himalayas right now.
We went from a valley, or a mountain to a valley.
More or less. So, you guys get run off into a valley crevasse. At this point, how many D100s is that? How many D100s did I have him roll, Ruffles?
That was 5. I think.
I counted 6. 5, and then the last one that successfully ran us off.
You guys have been swept along a total of 2,200 feet. Are you guys still alive? How's your health looking?
I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm barely injured.
I mean, I had 150 hit points when we fell forever.
You were taking half of that, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm at
But he doesn't
170.
have
I just
the.
went unconscious on this last one.
He doesn't have
This
the
last
intervention
one.
blessing.
Yeah, I don't.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so currently, you guys are buried in snow and rocks. You're blinded and restrained and also have total cover.
Yay.
So, Fea, you can tell CERN is unconscious. You are currently buried in the snow.
Can I give him a potion?
Give me a strength athletics check to try to do so. As you fight against the fact that stone and snow are compacting and settling around your body.
Rub some dirt on it. He'll be fine.
Yep. Yeah, you're able to force enough of this out of the way with your muscle power that you can feed CERN a health potion. Do the roll.
2d4 plus 4 or 2?
2d4 plus
Regular
2.
health potion.
CERN, you're awake with 9 hit points and 1 level of exhaustion.
Yay.
And then I start climbing us out.
Oh, hold on. That would be your action. Because, to do that. Getting out is an action to move the stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. CERN, you're conscious under the snow.
I'm trying to get up.
All right. Trying to get yourself unburied. Give me a strength athletics check. Holy shit. I can only assume you start spinning and your little gnome hat works like a drill and just pulls you out of the snow.
Yeah, how else would it work?
As you have unburied yourself, CERN, you manage to pull yourself through snow and rock and get to the surface.
I glance up the side of the mountain from where we came.
Well, Anya should be right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a lot of walking.
That sounds like a poor people problem.
Indeed. Anya, you can see that they've, where CERN has pulled himself out of the snow.
All right. Neither of them are dying. Are there other people around?
No.
Nobody would have survived that of a normal person.
No, but I'm going to be collecting bodies because downtime will give us. If we take downtime, I can
Oh,
resurrect several
corpses.
people per
Yeah.
day.
Corpsicles.
Well, somebody already cast Gentle Repose on him.
I don't think there was anything gentle about that repose.
Okay, somebody cast Violent Repose on them.
You know, doggo bursting out of snow, man, is one of like the most wholesome things in the world.
It is.
Doggo
Little
understand
guy.
what is best in life. All right. So sorry, you're looking for bodies?
Yes.
Give me a survival check.
Did I? I did. Can I cast Enhance ability on myself to
Oh yeah.
give advantage? Wonderful. $24.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, you're able to spot a body that you're able to fish out. Thea.
I explode out of the snow.
Okay, give me a strength athletics check. As you in fact explode out of the snow.
How far does he launch Cern?
$90 feet.
Hey, Cern, you don't have to climb as far now.
I exclaim, "That was fun! Let's do it again!"
I can only assume he flies up 90 feet before falling and landing on the back of the Pegasus.
Oh, it smells like poor people now.
And I think we'll call the session there. With Thea just